Oh, hayo minasan, welcome. Let's get into this.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Wright. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Even after death, the soul lives on in the twilight realm, and priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother, fear only the impurities of your soul. Like, that doesn't creep me out already. This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Well, that's an amazing start. April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of Wright. Oh, hi, minasan. Sorry, we literally just started off the bat with this. I am trying to at least stream this first part so that you guys have it in your hands and you guys see where we're starting. I'm playing this game literally as fast as I can because I enjoy it, and I didn't really understand more than half of what I played through in the Japanese version. I'm a slow translator, but I'm a quick gamer, so it doesn't really work too well with Japanese games. Otherwise, let's get started. According to my stream data, this is working out well. Of course, none of you are going to be here because you're all in school, which is always wonderful. I love you all, but I had to play the game. At least you can come back, and hopefully this will be fully rendered without me having to do extra stuff. Whew, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Wright, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. I don't know, Miles spent a good 9 hours from another country. I would guess at least 9 or more. Oh dear God, what? Stop taking photos of me! Get a good load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Excuse me, sir? I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's a unique crest on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Yes, he has, Phoenix. Wait a minute. Are you... That's right. I'll be Kuride at your service. I'm a monkey training at Temple. Sorry, I like puns. And I'll be your guide around town. Whoa. It's very nice to meet you. Hapriki. Happy what? No? Hapriki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression to know. Yet you speak perfect English, so I don't know what happened to your language. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hapriki. Oh, Hapriraki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Oh, guys, also, if you want to head on over to Nintendo's channel, please watch the prologue anime before jumping into this. Yes, Phoenix does explain what happened, but it's very informative, and I'm sad that it wasn't in the game. I was hoping it would have been at the beginning part before I even pressed an episode. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Kurain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. That does not sound ominous at all, little boy. That sounds so ominous. This is for you. To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is the mysterious green lamp exactly? It's a magtama. Allow me to explain. This is the famous Kurainese sweet bun. It's called magtaman or soul bun. It's shaped like a magtama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That'll be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. You didn't tell me I had to pay for it, buddy. I have to pay. I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad she was in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her Aetic training with her. LB, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir! Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Positive that's not what she said. Aw, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. I had the chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. We were all worried about you, Phoenix. Don't worry. We were all worried about you like there was no tomorrow because, unfortunately, you end up being in trouble. A lot. Besides the fact that Maya ends up being in trouble also a lot. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. I would say, Maya, that trouble likes to follow you a little bit more than it follows me. Or that you at least find trouble for me to be involved in. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. Ugh! I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh well, you know. I thought I'd get a little sightseeing first. Ooh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't gonna see themselves. Yikes! You don't have to shove! First stop, Temple. Right here, right there in the center of town. There's something that I really want to show you. Okay. You seem very excited. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m. Temple Plaza. Again, I'm still laughing at the pun. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Kurainism, the Holy Mother herself. Okay. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated? I hope I said that correctly. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who can communicate with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. Talk about, weirdness. The main thing you want to see when you come to Temple is the dance of divination rite. Devotion. The dance of devotion rite. Sorry. The dance of devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the song of ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The dance of devotion has the power to summon forth souls. I can't. Hold it. Slow down, please. I understood nothing of what you just said. I can't remember all that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is you really, really love your country. Yep, I got that too. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see, I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So, I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Again, you need to explain that I am going to have to pay for your services before giving me your services. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kinda like a big sister to me. This is the Maya Fey you're talking about, right? This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up a bit since I last saw her. Well, Phoenix, it's been 7 years. I would hope she grew up. Well, that's not ominous. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry to the temple right away! But first, let me give you the lyrics card to the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go! But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Benevolence? Benevolence. I apologize if I get words wrong, guys.
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
I'm gonna try to do that for every animated sequence so that you guys get the full experience of what happens instead of just my lovely gameplay screen. Anyway, let's get back to it. April 24th, 10:10 a.m. High Court of Kurine, accused lobby. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? 'Cause you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourism attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. I'm not here for you, buddy. I'm not. I'm really not. Look, you got it all wrong. Just great. Well, guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. I think that's a bad idea, but at the same time, we can do it. Just probably not gonna help us, but we can do it. Yes, we're gonna tell him I'm a lawyer. It's gonna be great. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. I am not a foreign lawyer. This is probably where we find out that I'm not able to use my attorney badge over here. Dot dot dots. What? A lawyer? You don't know what a lawyer is, do you? I can't! That's not possible! What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering a courtroom, right? Wait! Get back here, you! Again, I feel like we're about to do something totally wrong. So this is a Chinese courtroom. Oh! I see somebody I know. Darn it, I see somebody I know. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? Benevolence? Bleh. What is she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused of a freaking injection! Oh my goodness, I love that. That's beautiful. Oh my god, that is so pretty. Good job, localization team. Thank you. Thank you for doing your wonderful job. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Again, I think we're in a whole different ballgame, Phoenix. Guilty? But there's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Shakes his head. Seances are performed by Priestess Refa are infallible. They show only the truth. I doubt that, but hey. What right do you have to question her abilities? I have every right to question her abilities. As we've seen in previous Ace Attorney games, never count on the last moments of somebody's life to tell you exactly what happened. Sometimes people die after their last memories. But I didn't. Oh god. Gasping. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent to Gurainism, would dare doubt her insight? I apologize for his voice, guys, but this is the voice he already has. I'm just sticking to it. Non-believers will only meet with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. Pain, go die in a pit. But I didn't do it! Your benevolence! Allow me to explain, I beg of you! Be silent, impudent whelp! There is no merit to be had in indulging in the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But... What in the world is going on here? Something I don't think we want to be here for, but we're going to be here for it. The judge made his ruling based on something called the divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? No attorney. No defense attorneys. None whatsoever. Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong! Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. I'm sorry, but I doubt your stupid seance. Your Majesty, as Royal Priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May Her Holiness grant us her divine favor. Udayhara Kurain. Udayhara Kurain! At least I said it correctly. I feel better now that I know I said that right. Yes! Phoenix, object! Huh? Bring it! Bring it, everybody! Just one moment. You're... Ugh! Me and my big mouth. Now what? I'm gonna be the lawyer. Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Yep, we're stuck here. We gotta do this. Your Honor, it is too soon to give your verdict. The trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? I'm a lawyer. Well... Huh. I'm an ordinary tourist, John, just passing through. I'm not anyone special. A tourist, are you? Haprika. Hapriraki. I think that's how I would say it. Because there's a ra in there, and I keep forgetting that ra. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Damn it, where's the defense? Defense attorney? Ha 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 ha! Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Yes he does. It's called, representation. If you don't have someone on his side, well, then you screwed up. Wait, what? I would also be like, wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurain. We leave it all up to her benevolence, sacred power of spirit communication. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you have to see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon? Wonderful. Good comeback, lady. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? Oh, thank you, Blackie-chan. I try to do the voices as well as I can. I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. The cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. No! Hold on! Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this! LB! I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get the chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? We need to defend him! Phoenix, there should be no question about it. You need to defend him. I can't just let a verdict get handed down with nobody standing in Albie's court. Corner. I wanted to say court because it sounded cooler, but it says corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him! Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that! I most certainly can, don't worry. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Oh, I can just imagine how bad that would be. That would be a horrible conversation. I don't want to have it. Mr. Wright. You are but a naive tourist, ignorant to our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out! Who said hold it? Oh, you! Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Why not allow it, your majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Right, Mr. Whoever you are? You thought he was his brother in the last game. I'm glad that you've forgotten him so quickly. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? That's Chief Prosecutor, your majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in courtroom before. Heavens to the Bessie! Heavens to Bessie! Who says that? Who says heavens to Bessie? Really? What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney? Oh, it's so shocking! It's such a shock! Oh my god, it's a defense attorney in our court! A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't as many lawyers around here, and I'm sorry, 10 years, Phoenix? I'm positive for 7 years you were not a lawyer at all. Get your facts right, Phoenix. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? But, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try. But I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. You sound so contradicting on your stupid sound. Oh, I hate you already, lady, and I'm probably going to hate you even more. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this court. A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? At least you explained to me what a score is. Thank you, Phoenix. Mr. Payne, I want that barb head brought to me on a stick. Excuse me, that's going a little too far, lady. As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. When did you become a chief prosecutor? Because if this country made you a chief prosecutor, this country is already whack. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce? Acquiesce? I think that's how you say it. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about? There! Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes! Thank you, Mr. Payne, and sorry for not remembering you earlier. You look very different, but you're still gasping pain. And I'm gonna laugh at that joke every single time I hear it. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm known in this country. And you'll see soon enough why that is, when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Capitulate? Capitulate? I don't know why. Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch. That defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Kill him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush the defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. And it all just gets silenced with one whack. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Pat Roll, Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. At least you're giving me the autopsy. I would have been very upset if you didn't give me the autopsy or this photo and tried to make me fight you now. It's been a long time since we've had evidence presented in a court as well. It is kind of refreshing, actually. Ha ha ha! What do you do with no evidence, dude? That's my first question, is how do you solve a case with no evidence? This court already sounds horrible. We may rely on the powers of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. I think it's very disputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. Thank you, Phoenix, for saying exactly what I wanted to say to him. I can check the evidence out myself by looking at them in the court record. Well, see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It is a crime that strikes at the heart of our very nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Hideous? I would say hideous deeds, but that's not what I read there. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within the treasure is the very soul, the mitama of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a little bit of grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. This kind of irrelevance is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty. What is it now? This treasure. I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something, please? Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. Beyond the pale? What does that mean? He's been getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That's why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago, when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once per year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people. Okay. Thank you for that information, Mr. Payne. You may go back to being a jerkface. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historical artifacts from the temple. Right, Your Majesty. Unexcusable thievery of the precious treasures of personal gain. And the culprit is the accused. Hey! You need evidence for any other crime other than the one that we're dealing with right now. You do not. Your little seance does not help you in that lovely accusation. So, throw that accusation off the table, please. So he used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasures. Is that it? The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with the family's finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his aesthetic training. Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense. I didn't question anything at all. What? No, I do have a question. Even more? But you just asked a bunch! Well, make it snappy! My class starts in just a few short minutes. You're not getting your class today, Judge. It's not happening. I am getting a non-guilty verdict. You are going to have to deal with that. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about this case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know about? The murder weapon? Please? I'm sorry, but out of all of these, the weapon is the most important. You don't tell me what the weapon is, I can't solve a crime. Why are you being so vague on the fact that I need to know what the weapon is? God, I need the murder weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it. How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abdicate with the treasure. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. Okay, I don't fully believe your little explanation, but let's go with it. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading to the altar. The accused's elevated position would be more than make up for the difference in stature. It's not really difference in stature that's my main problem with that little accusation. It's also, I don't think a little boy would have the strength to actually knock a full-grown man dead in one blow. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ha 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 ha! Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. His reasoning is not flawless. His reasoning is screwed up. You are being a stupid judge in believing his reasoning. Why did you not question how did a little boy bludgeon a grown man in one hit? I'm sorry, I don't believe that that is possible. He might have knocked him unconscious, but I doubt he would have actually killed him. What an elegant argument! Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Excuse me, hold it. You really are doing a bad job at this, judgy boy. Very well, in that case, I find the accused. Objection! Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think we're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you I have plans to attend to and... Ah! I'm late! It's already started! How did time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Nobody knows what this is, do they? Huh? Does nobody know what cross-examination is? This is bad. This is bad. If nobody knows what cross-examination is, we're gonna have a tough time in court. Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean? What do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? No, we should not. Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Your Honor, please. Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Okay. Oh, how kind of you, Mr. Royal Painness. How about Mr. Royal Pain in my arse? Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Go for it! Don't want you getting on the wrong side of your wife. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. I'll be Urguide. I'm gonna stick with Urguide, if he says his last name ever again. I am in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Why me? Now where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick if you please. This ain't gonna be quick, judgy boy. We're gonna take all day if we have to. I'm getting a not guilty verdict out of this. the defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth and you'll be alright. You tricked me! How did I trick you? I knew you for like 10 minutes. Sorry if I'm being a nice guy and defending you. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that magtamman I gave you yesterday. Yesterday? Oh, it's been a day, okay. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me, you disgust me. Now even Albie's against me. But why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I'm sorry that I'm going to get that wrong. I keep wanting to call it dances of divination. But it's not dances of divination, it's dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right. The accused's account. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Chinese butterfly on it. Whoa, Albie! Don't contradict yourself within 5 seconds of testimony. It makes it very hard for me to do my job. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes. He used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other at the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace on the New Year's Rite. For the New Year's Rite. Blech. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. So Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even when his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. It sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll even encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he said. He was always cheering me on, in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accuser's account, are you finally satisfied? No, I am not finally satisfied. He lied to me. He contradicted the evidence. I gotta find out why. If so, let's draw this expeditious conclusion. But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what cross-examining thing is all about. It's about me questioning the defendant to make sure he told the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth. A judge who doesn't know what cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? Yes, dearly, what fresh hell is this? And what kind of world do we live in? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Not necessary. I ain't giving you a refresher, Judge. I'd better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. No, he does not. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. I like that. That was a wonderful sequence. I don't like the return of those. I liked my little, like, actual chart. I don't like those. No, you're not allowed in the treasure room. Why did you have to say that? Seriously, out of everything you could have said, I really don't want to know this. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? That is always the question, Phoenix. Why do they lie to us? So, you say you never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw the picture of it in that newspaper article. The picture's black and white. Try again. Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is in this photo from these pictures. Ah! Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Polkunka. Polkunka. That's what I'm gonna say. I beg your pardon? Polkunka is a word in Kurainese that people use when they're surprised. You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. Yep, I am always shocked by that. But, just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. Ugh, and this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please, give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me. Nope, nobody wants to open up to the defense attorney. Nobody ever wants to open up to the defense attorney. I wish they would. It would make my life so much easier. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? ... Of course I wasn't!
Objection!
Really? Really, Payne? That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. What's your proof? Give it to me. I want to hear this proof. He does? He has proof? Where is this proof? I want this proof in my hands. This was found on the floor of the treasure room room. It's a scroll entitled Notice. It contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident. And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused fingerprints were found on the scroll.
And that means what exactly, dude?
Oh no! Where is it? It's not here! I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed. You must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Notice added to the court record. Why didn't you give me this beforehand? Secondly, fingerprints on a scroll don't mean anything. Fingerprints on a murder weapon can sort of mean something. But on a scroll that is actually owned by the victim, not the victim, my defendant, means nothing! Try again! No. That means Albie was there on the day of the incident, or somebody is trying to frame our client like they always try to do. Phoenix, have you learned nothing from all your years of law? Ha ha ha. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
Erg! He predicted my arguments and had evidence ready to refute it. How is that any supposed to help the accused?
See, I told you, you can't trust lawyers and their lies.
I haven't lied 1 second.
Her malevolence already said that kid's guilty.
Just declare him guilty and get it over with.
No, everything's going all wrong. Sato, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there is no reason to doubt his guilt. Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in the inside of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Objection! Wait just 1 moment, Your Majesty. I haven't even seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? Yes, it is. I have to get home and apologize to my wife. Apologize to your wife later. You're at your job. Unfortunately, your job has to come first. I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
Well now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing. And it'll give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. Your little tidbit ain't happening, buddy. I'm not crying because I'm gonna poke holes in this little seance. I've been reduced to just a juicy tidbit. Well, for an eloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is gonna come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that awaits him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Payne. You're going down, buddy. I ain't losing to you. Oh, this girl again. Alright, bring it. There she is, her benevolence. Your benevolence, Raifa Padma Kurain. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Yes, that's not my name, but I'll respond to it. I am told you question the vernacity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant of the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. I apologize if her voice is a little louder than the other characters. I am trying to hit that volume in my voice, and unfortunately it means I gotta shout a little bit. How verdicts are found on truth, imparred by the very souls of the dead, lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider! We won't stand for it! He must be punished! Yikes! Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. You stuck your foot in it very badly. Punish him! Punish him! Silence! One and all! Is she standing up for me? No, she is not. Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazened untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. I'm sorry, that is slander to the utmost degree, lady. I could sue you. I could sue you so badly. That is such slander. All right, I take that back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. I feel like I'm getting flashbacks of another lady who calls me a fool in this very series. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nanya, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. That was a very entertaining way of putting it. Thank you very much, Phoenix. A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communication to project the victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
So, what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced. Interesting.
In the victim's memories, we had the accused raising a weapon over his head. This is the consistence with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it!
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad!
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain?
Yeah, you're an incredible pain in my rear end! More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can we do with them?
There it is. That's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Now, are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. I am not at all convinced of that fact, but I will fight you to the very end. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to sink back into your own country with your tail between... What Culpability Act? What is this Culpability Act? The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? No. Everyone's so shocked that I don't know this strange custom that your country is crazy for. What's with all the hubbub? Hubbub? Phoenix, who says hubbub? Well, not only is he a lying black-haired lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain this. Explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him, and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What kind of screwed-up system is this? What kind of law are you trying to pull on me? That is so wrong! What? What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. Because your stupid system is stupid! That is as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. I'm sorry, I call prosecutors the exact same thing, lady. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. Exterminate! Exterminate! Oh God. I've never felt so much hostility coming from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today.
This is why you did all this? Really? You wanted me dead? I want you dead. I don't pull this kind of crap on you. You shouldn't pull it on me.
With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me here to the foothills of Kurine. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, know that if I rule the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Albie's reaction earlier. Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Hey! Wow! Cross the line! No death penalty, please. Yes. I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. Judge, you better be ready. I'm gonna fight you to the bitter end if you try to put the death penalty on the table. The death penalty? No way! You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? Ha ha ha. Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here. Death? This can't be happening. Really, why is this happening? In what world did this make sense? The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances prove the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? I stayed in a courtroom where there was a bomb. I don't think I'm running away, Mr. Judge. There's Maya to think about in all this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Continue the defense. I'm that kind of person. We are that kind of person that we are going to defend him because look at his face. He looks so pathetic. We have to go for it. Isn't that why I became a lawyer in the first place? Flashback moments! To help those with no one on their side. Well, really, you became a lawyer because of Edgeworth, but hey, we're not saying it's wrong. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold back your tears on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
I'm sorry, not happening. Not happening. You can go die in a pit before I cry before you. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act. I will defend Albie.
But what? But Mr. Wright!
I will defend you! The defendant insists he's innocent. And not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. That's right, everybody! Listen to me!
Bokunga! Bokunga! But if I'm about to be found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Dots. Ha ha ha! Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barb jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say this, that this attorney will knock your insides out. Ow! Let's do this! Insolent, disrespectful attorney! You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Can't you just say the afterlife? Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. What a grim gallery. That's a very grim gallery, guys. Come on, Phoenix, I want an objection, please. Please? The souls of the departed speak only the truth, but I give their message a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. I can prove it. Or at least I will try to prove it, and you're gonna find that I'm a very good lawyer. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies, but we can also assume that they might be taken out of context, that they might not be true, that something might be wrong. So, how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance's vision? Yes, I did, but thank you for clarifying this. Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare before the pool of souls. So, what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me! I can use all the extra information I can get. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. She is extremely smug. I don't like that. Okay, incense. There's bag. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. Vision is black, then pain. Already contradicting her a little bit. I wonder why his vision went black before he felt pain. That's my number one question. Can you answer my question, lady? Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? I'll use these arrows to select the insight I think is off. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance's vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll tap select. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pick out. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent, then press X. And present it.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, barb-headed? Barb-head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then, isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony? Oh my! You're absolutely right. Bum bum bum. Is that all that troubles you? Many things trouble me about this lady, but it's one of them, yes. Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can collaborate with this statement. I see. So what the victim heard was the practice session. Ugh! There goes my contradiction, flying in the wind, off to never be seen ever again. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It is a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Practice run. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers. Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. I don't think that's what it should be doing, old man. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us? Very well. Insight revised. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insight accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all? I'd better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. Yep, let's find another inconsistency. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going on. Pause. Thank you. There, I paused the vision. I think I can touch the flashing panels to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around in the seance visions, it's time to find some inconsistencies between the insight and the visions. Let me do my job, Phoenix. Okay. I don't like statement number 2. Because he feels pain after everything goes dark.
Objection!
So, ha! Eat that, lady! You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. I'm sorry, my eyes don't tell me that same story, so, screw you. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moments the victim felt pain. Oh! Everything goes black, then only after that the victim feels pain. Inconceivable! This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word! Polkunka! Your benevolence! What is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. And if what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something that we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
Why are you objecting to me?
Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne? Yeah, you have something to add that doesn't make me want to hit you on the head with something?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be...
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout at one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court the detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. God, Mr. Payne, you make me want to gasp in pain from your stupid comments. I'm making fun of your name and I get to say a pun. Yay.
The power outage knocked out both...
Oh, whoa. Speakers. No. He's still hearing that song. Oh? There was a blackout there, was there? Well, now. That explains everything, does it not? What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us if you would.
The blackouts occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
No. I'm finding contradictions with you people left and right.
Well done! Long may you live and prosper!
Hey, I want to long live and prosper too, guys. Live long and prosper.
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight.
Fine by me. I'll take down your new insight. I'll take down your new little statements. So much for my inconsistency. Ha ha! It went away so fast. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Yay! Now to compare the insight with the vision again and see what else I can drag up. Yes, what else can we drag up? I'm gonna pause you for a second. Song of ceremony, victim heard. Speakers, yeah, You wanna hear the speakers? Yeah, no, you don't get to say that. I'm gonna say that the Song of Ceremony was still playing, so as such, wasn't caused by the blackout, so, yeah, take that! Try again, Mr. Payne. Yes! I finally found it! This is a gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communication power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult that adheres to all of Khurainism. Defense! Watch what you say! If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you wouldn't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intent to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey? Who says malarkey? I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out? Oh! This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say? Yes. The treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious. There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No! This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence insight? Unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen in the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insight still stands. I hate to admit it, but she's right. No, I can admit that, probably not right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive. I dare to dream that I can bluff, damn it!
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find that you are just wagging it. I don't think you can wag a tongue. A tail, yes, but a tongue, no. I think you're wrong on that. Of course I can back up my claim. Not at all, but, let's do it! This is a very long episode. I'm very shocked by how long this is. But let's get on with it! Just as soon as I think up something. ... You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears, chop chop. Chop chop? Hey, excuse me, lady, you're not actually gonna cut off my tongue, are you? Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop. Stop.
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure you wouldn't miss one.
Excuse me! Yikes, these people are actually serious and they are very scary. I'm actually rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. I have an idea. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Oh my goodness. It's a gun? There's a gun in that scene? Aha, so that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Oh, gun. If we're gonna present the gun.
Take that!
As in the seance's vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest! Shockingly, that's what we do when a gun is pointed at us. Oh, are you saying? The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Bakunga! I love that! I'm sorry, round of applause. Thank you for fainting, lady. I am so happy about that.
Who could have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. Not bad at all.
How dare that loyal devil go against the benevolence? He's no better than the treacherous snake, Dukurke.
Treacherous snake. Dukurke. I probably am saying that wrong. I apologize. Who is that? No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for lease magistry.
What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Why am I getting thrown in jail? I technically didn't lie. I found a problem with your facts. These people are definitely not my fans right now.
That's right! Exterminate!
You people are very rude. And very, very evil. I said peace! Now, everyone please calm down. Is he...
Your Majesty, please assign this black-haired lawyer a suitable punishment.
Nope, no punishment, no. I cannot charge him with least majesty. Least majesty. What?
What? But why not, your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There is nothing unlawful about that.
But your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up with your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case. I like this judge! He did a 180! I'm okay with that!
What?
Your Majesty! Not you too! You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction? I'm sorry, your insight is already proven to have a contradiction, so, yeah, screw you, lady. Truly, it is shocking. In 20 plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with my life on the line, the defense has pointed out an inconsistency. And it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer? No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from the courtroom, royal priestess or not. What? I'll have you know, your benevolence. I like it. She's getting her comeuppance. Karma! Karma, everybody! It's wonderful. Please acquiesce to this, your benevolence. Nah. Grrr. It looks good, kill. I won't forget this offense, Barbhead. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see her benevolence out. Your Magtama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there will. They'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. You have horrible retorts, lady. And I hope they throw you in the lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then. I guess she's still just a teenager after all? Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it? That is totally off the mark. It's not what anybody says. That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course. Mr. Wright, my apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes. But do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you so you don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Not that I was lying to begin with. Woo! Maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him? What's with him, please? I'd like to know why he's acting so smug. Oh, thank you for telling me that it's announced Dirk. Quite honestly, guys, feel free to correct me on my pronunciation of anything at any time. And I will try to look at the comment section as much as I can.
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I would love to know what you mean by that.
I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to call you Chief Prosecutor. I'm sorry, that title is Edgeworth's. It's not yours, and he's the better Chief Prosecutor. Yes, because that's the point to focus on right now.
The defense is digging his own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh?
Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation.
I don't think it's the only logical explanation. I think another logical explanation is that that security guard didn't have his gun out, but it was the real murderer, somebody who might have been behind him. Did you not think of that? What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell this truth the defense didn't bother to think through.
I thought it through. You're not thinking it completely through.
Mr. Rawl came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and held his body in the treasure room.
Grrk!
A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around and is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
Again, how do you know that my little child of a accused has the power to kill the victim with one bludgeon to the head? I'm sorry, that doesn't sound right. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights. Backed into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? Yes, I do. Please, allow me to actually have my rebuttal. Ugh, I'm drawing a total blank here. I'm not Phoenix! Let me do something!
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
Don't lie, Phoenix. I asked you a question, defense. Dot, dot, dot. I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. I can, Phoenix! Somebody behind him, please! Give me this option. I've come up with logic. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Oh, you look so terrified. Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Ugh. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? What have I done to say that he can't trust me? Nothing. Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Phoenix, turn your thinking around.
Maya, I'm sorry.
Again, Phoenix, turn your thinking around.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie. He's so adorable. Do you not see how sad he looks? He's so freaking adorable. Why would you not stand with him?
So, that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not gonna lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too. What?
Yes, I would love it if Mr. Payne lost his hair, and his crown, and his stupid sunglasses, and everything. It would be wonderful. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark, I couldn't help myself.
Glows in the dark. Obviously, that was not glowing in the dark when the lights went out. I'm seeing more contradictions every single second that I get more information. Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in this special material called
fluorinite. Oh, it's a connection! It's a connection! I love it! For those who don't know what this connection is to, this connection is actually to the Investigation series. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy! Investigations is probably one of my favorite Ace Attorney games, and I love it. So I love that there's a connection! I love connections. That makes it glow. Back on topic, though. Let's go back on topic.
It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they won't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Treasure box updated.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs.
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision?
No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had the scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped my notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? What is it?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
Albie, Albie, Albie!
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicion that you were the thief.
I'm sorry, how does this confirm your suspicion?
Objection!
But that may have just been the victim's misunderstanding.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had a good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
He was going down to look at the treasure that apparently was just stolen seconds beforehand. That's a reason to accuse him. It's not a reason for you to accuse him. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Why does this case drag on so long? I mean, God, how long have we been streaming? 2 hours and 2 minutes, wow.
Shadow! What do I do, Shadow?
And again, people, correct me if I'm wrong on any pronunciation.
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused Albie Albie Urgaid. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Ah!
Oh, it's a little puppy dog! What are you doing with a puppy dog? A little puppy came out of the back. It's so cute. I'm sorry, guys. It's a little puppy. What now? What am I dealing with? Oh, it's so cute!
Hey, Shadow! Down, boy!
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
You nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move. Can't you quiet that yapping mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him. I'm getting...
Don't tell me that a surprise witness for the defense...
I'm sorry, I've questioned an orca, I've questioned a parrot. I'll add dog to my list if I need to. I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? I've done it before, buddy. I've done it before. Don't question me. Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway. Phew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessments on your sanity for a second there. I'm sorry, I've successfully cross-examined 2 animals. Nothing is wrong with cross-examining an animal. It's just not the most correct way of doing something. I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or we're sunk. Again, behind him. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean that somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. If you're going to go for that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready. Yes, I do. Judgy boy.
Exactly. But who but the accused standing front and center could have done it?
Somebody standing right behind?
Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? From behind? Quite honestly, it's not that hard to figure out. I'm shocked that these people took so long to be figured out.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good. Now at least I've got some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit? Then I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go with that? Sure. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're gasping at straws, Mr. Wright.
I don't want to hear anyone say gasping from a gasping pain.
Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Just don't get ahead of me. Oh my goodness! Phoenix Wright! Zoo attorney! Yes! That is it. Phoenix, that is your new name. You are the zoo attorney. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying I've got a nice voice. Albie? When you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only in the halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway.
I see. Swing and a miss.
Oh, Shadow says that someone was there.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see the other person, but that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection!
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were in the hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness.
Okay, eyewitness to the crime. You haven't shown them till now. True culprit! I have found my true culprit!
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. And I would call it slander. And the puppy calls it slander. Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. This is a really long case. Like, I haven't thought a case was this long since I played the first episode of Daigaku and Saiban. Because that is a really long introduction episode, too.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Thank you, Mr. Payne! You have joined the ranks of your brother in bringing me my culprit to the stand as a witness. Thank you for being so incompetent! What name is this? Pezlubin Astin. Okay. Pezlubin Andistantin. It's the name.
I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig?
No, I cannot dig. Your name is very terrifying. I do not like your name. I'm trying to remember what your Japanese name was. Oh, yeah, your Japanese name. I think it was Potdino Nikawas? Was how I translated it. This is very weird. Oh, wait. Plesbian. I'm gonna call you Plesbian because I don't know how to pronounce your first name. If somebody in the comment section would like to correct me on my pronunciation, please do so. I am not correct on pronunciation at all. Oh, if it isn't Instructor Anstidian, you're the eyewitness. Instructor, great.
Not only is Mr. Anstimian Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalin?
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right?
What kind of out-of-date lingo do you people use in this country?
Winddragon and tiger.
This is bad. I'm trying to sing with the voice I've given him, but it's bad. Because he's also going extremely slow.
Battle.
That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Oh, hi, Christian. Sorry. It's fine if you're late. I literally started this the minute I finished downloading.
Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig?
Hippie Jesus! Yes, he looks like a hippie Jesus. Although he reminds me of certain other characters from the series. Like, everything about you screams, I did the crime! Like, if I hadn't seen that you did the crime, I would already be picking you out as my criminal. The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder.
Oh, Holy Mother! May the righteous sounds of my Damalin serve as my offering to you.
Wonderful! A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments. Speak, baby.
again? Your lingo is a little bit outdated. By the by, Magistrate Pops. Oh my goodness, is that how you're talking to him?
No Demoling class today?
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalan class? Lesson?
Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man.
How about never trust a prosecutor? Never trust a guy with tattoos on his face. Never trust a hippie. Never trust somebody who says he's the eyewitness in a case. I could go on spouting also bad advice,
but transgressions against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Din, as the treasure's keeper. You must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man. That was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Din? I am not going to pronounce that right. I'm going to struggle every single time it comes up. This is bad.
That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key.
Doesn't that make it even more suspicious that you're probably the one who stole the treasure? Does nobody think that thought? That if he has the only key, he probably is the only one who stole the treasure. Especially when he still has the key.
And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
So, that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
You know it, baby. It's called the Magtama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk in temple.
The Magtama key. Well, thank you for that.
And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again?
Easy, you face her, you admit that you stole something, and you live your life.
Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb.
Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Andistandin, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room. You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring justice against the transgressor. Man, yes, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing, naught but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me.
I'll hit you, and you're going to be screwed because I know you are you are the one who did this crime. So try again. You're going to lose to me.
After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone's to the treasure room goes near. LB was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
Your song was stupid. It was catchy, but it was stupid. Tell me I was hallucinating just now.
Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, were you not, Mr. Enstistanton?
Again, really, guys, please correct me. Oh, understanding. Get it just doesn't make sense because there's no you, but thank you for telling me how the pun works. I would have totally got it later, but understanding. That's how I'm gonna say it. Understanding. Yeah, that works. That makes the pun work. What? You found the body as well? He really is the key witness then. And my question is, if he's the key witness, the fact that this murder did not occur in the lovely room that you all are claiming it occurred in, he's already lying to my face. As to stand in also does make sense. Understanding.
That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give the power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me?
Again, you're making me feel like you are the one who committed this crime.
The breakers are on the first floor hallway in the front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky blood, man. Really harsh my mellow.
It's okay, Alex Gamer. Thanks for joining us.
And it was like, whoa, man. There was poor Mr. Roll, dead as a doornail.
Thank you for updating my diagram.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding, unacceptable account of what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof?
Yes, I would love some proof. Give me proof, please.
How's this? A photo taken by a tourist of the morning of the dance of devotion.
Ted Tonate was worse? But Ted Tonate didn't have a horrible name. Why is he playing a different version of his instrument in that photo? I can almost hear the sounds of Mr. Anstinian and understandings Damanlan now. Payne's right, there's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
Incredible pain in my rear end, totally. So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Just it was evidence he was never planning to use. Just plain old evidence.
As head monk, my monkin' trainings are like my own kids. Like family, can you dig? I should have taught Albie better, man. for Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, LB, confess your sins, my young brother. Head Monk and Stydian, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. I get feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe.
Yes, pun names in Ace Attorney are just hilarious. I still think, like, the best name is Winston Payne. Because Winston Payne is always my favorite pun. I'm never going to get over that pun. That pun is hilarious.
Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm.
I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Totally tubular I'll begin my cross-examination. Because I don't like people who lie to my face. Ugh. But we're gonna press something first, because I want to know a little bit more information about something. Alrighty, one.
Hold it!
How can you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps?
LB is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out.
But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall?
No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes.
You saw him. That's not what you just testified to me. You testified you heard his footsteps.
In the treasure room. This you can believe. My peepers peep that sneaky sneak I'll be. And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
Can you not do that?
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room.
Should I have him add this statement to the testimony? Yes! Add to your stupid testimony because I feel like you lied to my face. I feel like you're lying to my face and I don't appreciate it.
You got it, brother.
Objection!
Yep. There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding? Understanding?
My music is off. I'm sorry if you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra, jazz, soul?
There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court.
why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all, and lying ain't my thing.
I love you, localization team. I had no clue what he was saying in the Japanese version, but this makes so much more sense. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? Understanding?
It's a temple notice, man. What of it?
In this notice, the following instructions to the temple monk is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion.
What you talking about, Phoenix?
I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going inside the treasure room through those shutters. Gah! Now you're so out of tune, buddy. Looks like you didn't get the memo.
No way. I don't believe it, man.
If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself?
Let's see. Something, something. Will something for something, something.
Is that your idea of reading?
I'm not so hot on reading Kurnaese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know?
Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago.
That's quite recent, isn't it? So how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been adherent to Koreanism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you?
Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness teachings spoke to me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Whoa! Wonderful job, Phoenix. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer of Koreanism. But couldn't Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim?
What? Hey, be chill, brother.
Weren't you instead somewhere else? Somewhere sneakily suspicious-like?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting out now?
According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, defense? Do you know where Mr. Anstinian was, if not in his chamber? If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, then there's only a few places he could have seen Albie. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going down towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have seen Albie going down the hall. Lit.
Take that!
There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been. Yes, do you not connect the dots, Mr. Judge? Please connect the dots. I'm accusing this man of being my culprit. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Mr. Unstinian could have been. Mr. Ford Lawyer, don't tell me! Are you accusing Mr. Anstinian of being the true culprit in this case? Yes, I'm accusing him. I'm accusing him to the very end. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. Boom! That's right, everybody. This is my murderer. How long has this been going on? Oh, wow. We are almost at 2 hours and 40 minutes, guys. This is a long case. And this is the first trial.
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved the body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right. And what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? Really, why don't we try it? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure. What? What? You just jostled me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean that you're claiming that Mr. Anstinian's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you just swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question. Nah!
Objection!
Don't object to me, Mr. Payne.
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what a lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
What mistake you callin'? Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Anstinian? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith, the Holy Mother. Well, a lot of people do that every single day, and yet they're not being murdering. And nobody gets away with that. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna question you. Oh dear God! No! Oh my God! You played rock and roll. I'm sorry. Only one person is allowed to play rock music in the courtroom. You are not that person. What on earth? That music! It's making my ears bleed. Where did he get those speakers? That's my question. Where did you get the speakers, bud? This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer! Okay. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. Okay. Wonderful message there, thank you. He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. I love you, localization team. I love you for this right here. This is perfect. Thank you, localization team. And now for something completely different. That blickly punk music just won't let me express my rage. Oh, that plickety plick music. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Oh my goodness, that's actually in the game. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise. Obviously. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heart of my brutal death beat. I'm sorry if I've changed his voice, but he seemed to have done a radical 180. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? Again, you are not the person I allow to play guitar in the courtroom. The screams of my soul are gonna make the mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper soul screaming truth. I call it you're continuing to lie to my goddamn face. Witness testimony. Okay, let's do this. Bring out the big guns. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. What's wend? What is a wend? Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. What is the point of that statement? From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw LB creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound to the scent, I saw Pat roll after LB he went. Me and my girl here, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to the midnight, blacker than the blackest black robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow. What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. It's probably a good thing you've never heard anything like it. I don't think you like it. And it's so fast. It's making my head spin. This is Delmalin Metal! Hey, yo, Giza! How those ears are ringing! Oh my goodness, this is hurting my throat. I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. Pop culture reference! I got chills and they're multiplying. Hey, you scared, lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhyme. The perfect accompaniment to further deliberations. Now, Mr. Anstinian, when did you go to the music storeroom?
Hey, I went to put my damn Marlin away. She's my precious partner. Gonna give her a good rest after playing her in the Wright. But then why did you lie before? What was the point of lying to me? Because you'd send me to hell. Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying lawyery ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? He's right, that's so would have happened. Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Karine? Yeah, you said it. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? For once in your life, Phoenix, it is apparently too much to ask. Now, are you punks ready to rock or what? What the? Why? Why is this a thing? Why in the world is this a thing? I can't hear you. I said, are you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things round here? Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. I feel like I just need to press everything. Well, his last name is a pun. In Japanese, his last name is Naruhodo. And, sorry guys, I'm answering comments from the comment section because this is a live stream. In case you didn't realize this was a live stream. But Phoenix's Japanese name is Naruhodo Ryuichi. I'm totally butchering that because my Japanese is not the greatest. Yes, I'm correct. Naruhodo Ryuichi. Ryu is dragon, Ichi is 1, so it's the number 1 dragon. Which is just weird for anybody not understanding. But his surname is a reference to the Japanese expression naruhodo, which is basically like the English version of I see or I get it. And it's sort of a different play on that because you can't really make a name out of that. So the English version of his name, Phoenix, is to sort of take a play on how his Japanese name is Ryuichi, which is a mythical dragon, the first mythical dragon, with a mythical bird that makes sense in English. And as an allusion for impossible comebacks and rising from the ashes, which is funny. And his surname is a pun on the wordplay, right, and Phoenix wrong and other stuff. It's actually a pretty fun name, and I do enjoy Phoenix's pun. And yes, almost 99% of the time, names in Phoenix Wright are puns. And yes, they're almost 99% of the time a pun or trying to kind of compare to the Japanese name. Anyway, I should probably continue, shouldn't I? Alright, we're gonna press everything because I feel like you need to give me more information.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof, and yet... Well, you can't prove you didn't go to the treasure room either! Okay. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Nobody believes me. Nobody believes me whatsoever. Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stairs from every direction? Because we are, Phoenix. We are being stabbed by icy stairs. This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claims goodbye. No problem. I'm totally willing to explain any of the names in Ace Attorney. Some of them are difficult to understand, especially English-wise, because they try to make it a little bit more apparent than its Japanese counterpart, which just the Japanese one, you really have to have a knowledge of Japanese to understand those puns, which is why I'm totally 100% okay with localization. As for Miles' name, hold on 1 minute. I actually have my DS screen froze. Why did that freeze? Okay. Well, in Japanese, Miles' name is, sorry guys, I'm trying to fix this issue I have with the screen. Hold on a minute. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Okay. Okay, Phoenix, you're working again. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Issues on my end, and I do apologize. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? We have no clue. Edgeworth's name is Reiji Mitsurugi. I said that wrong. I butchered that so badly. I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. Okay. Before I question his next part. Anyway, it's the reason he's called Edgeworth is a play on his Japanese surname. Mitsurugi has the kanji for sword, and Edgeworth, it's like the edge of a sword. Reggie has the kanji for cleverness in it, and Miles is the Latin word for soldier, which is more a reference to his formal demeanor rather than trying to play off the Japanese pun.
Hold it!
But yeah, it's more to play off himself. Yeah, you could totally say that it's to pushing the edge, but it's more to Edgeworth is likely a reference to the sword as well as to be worthy. Miles is worthy of being the next Von Karma. Obviously, he proves he's better than Von Karma, but that's sort of what the name implies at the beginning. So what exactly do you mean by, death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer soul to hell. A sea of blood that will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't think anybody wants to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it or you don't. Simple as that. That is a wonderful question. I have no clue how he got the electricity for his speakers.
Hold this!
How did Albie appear at that time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like.
You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell you.
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive?
Objection!
I can't say that. No problem, guys. You can ask me like any Ace Attorney question. I can probably answer it. I played too much of this game in this series. Oh,
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Buzz, wrong. Believin' knows the score, baby. Lisbon knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ears, an artist only sings what he saw there.
in other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here. Oh, God Boy! Good job, Phoenix.
And what did you see next, Mr. Andistinian?
I'm gonna just press everything.
Hold
We're
it!
pressing everything until I can figure out what I need. Something tells me this is going to be a particular waste of time. A spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent?
What? You don't get it?
I get it, but
It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics question without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy.
it wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. It really wasn't. Although your lyrical sense could use so much work.
I say hound on the scent like a hunted dog, cause you know Roll was a god and...
Uh-oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
Hold it!
My favorite Ace Attorney character is probably Miles. As I stated earlier, the investigation games are probably my favorite. Plus, Miles goes through so much character development. Least favorite character is Delilah Hawthorne. No question! Least favorite character of all time. She is totally my least favorite. Like, I would want her... I wanted her dead the minute I saw her. I just knew it was bad.
Hey! You're the one who asked!
I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Andistinian, you are still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in the Mullen class.
Fine, have it your way, geezer.
I don't think the judge should be taking the fact that you're calling him geezer lightly.
The show must go on. Slash and trash. Thrash.
Okay, yep. We're almost done questioning him, but this is taking forever. What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom?
There. Get the picture?
No, I did not. I did not get any picture whatsoever. Picture? What picture? Mr. Andistinian is requesting that you do not ask him the same thing over and over.
Hey, geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby.
How in the heck did he understand that?
What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime. Here, getting ready to put her away.
Yes, investigations are my favorite games, actually. And they actually hold some of my favorite cases. I really enjoyed them. Plus, I had a bit more to do with investigations because I actually played the investigations experience that they had in Joyopolis in Japan, which was fun as hell. And I'm so sad that they replaced it with a Phoenix Wright version, but the Investigations one made more sense and it was awesome to play.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time?
The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
But I don't know. I think it would be the breaker that you had to flip back on. You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he had discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were gonna kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing nonsense, nauseous lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
Hey, nice, prosecutor. I'm picking up what you throwing down.
I don't think I'm picking up what you people throwing down besides lies and misinformation. Someone stop their jam session, please. You've made your assertions clear defense, but your argument is rather unsustained. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Heh heh heh.
What's so funny, lesbian understanding? Again, I'm gonna butcher that name every single time I say it. I'm never gonna get it right. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh? What important thing?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness had planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without the darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. No, you wouldn't. That is the point of someone sneaking up behind you. God damn it! Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Let's see. How can he magically make the outage happen? Oh my god, he was the one who could do the breaker! Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it! Thank you, Phoenix, for figuring out what I figured out. I contend that the witness could not have made the power outage happen with no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, defense? All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? He used the stupid breaker. Really? Did nobody else come up with this?
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit boxes on the storeroom ended the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
Kirk! Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not? Why does it not hold water?
You're saying I turned the breaker off, then snuck up on Mr. Rawl and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? That's what you're saying? With the lights off in that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim. Like the accused!
I hate when he's right. But I just can't let that point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. Oh my god! The murder weapon! It glows in the dark! Burned! A guide through the darkness?
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this hole with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit 'em hard, really make 'em feel, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby, woo!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Uh-oh, what do I do? Can you present us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? I can. Yes, I can! Because I solved this case, because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness? Treasure box.
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. Of course I'm right! I'm right! That's how the pun is used in English.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine? What's the lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies just again. Just give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over? Defense! Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, you will not. No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it! Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Ha ha ha! Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. While you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... Oh my god. He was the thief! Or at least I'm going to say you were the thief. Sorry, buddy. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. And that's what we do. It's a turnabout, everybody. Hello, defense. Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Well, I never said it was easy. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim?
The thief?
That's my explanation for it, everybody.
Ha ha ha! What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the great stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark. And how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. I still think it's totally not possible for our lovely little accused boy to have bludgeoned a man to death.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you lost it. Aha! That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll at the temple. That devout believer, that pious Carinus. I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, we can assume you have proof?
Of course I have proof. Proof? Huh? Do I have a proof? Proof. But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft. And that might have some trace of evidence still left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box, because obviously the treasure box has to hold all of our clues. It's the main thing from this case, it's also a murder weapon. There might be a trace of evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Might? You'd better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, your magistrate. Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. Oh my goodness. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this. This is a very, very, very long case. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to keep bringing that up. I can rotate the evidence by sliding the touchscreen. I can zoom in and out with the slider on the left too and get a better look. And if I ever get too turned around, I can always touch reset to return things to the initial state. I'd better search every inch of this box carefully. And touch anything of interest to check it out in detail. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. Alrighty, what else would I need to check? The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid might have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Hey! But what? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Then why is there a bucket load of sweat dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magtama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magtama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magtama mark? Nope. Huh? It won't open. Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Cause I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure either, Phoenix. It sounds like a excuse. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Owned! Bloody fingers! This is a bloodshade! It shows the outline of a hand! Why didn't I point that out first? Could this have been what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Even as he was being struck, he held tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he's gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head would splatter across his hand and onto the box. Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his loyalty deceit. What do you mean? Heh heh heh. Mr. Wright, where's your proof that the outline is of that of the victim's hand? What? He should have seen this coming. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. That I did not see coming. I did not see you being such a brutal man. Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand? Where would the proof of something like that even be? I have an idea. Just take into account, probably look at our crime scene picture and see if he's got a bloody hand. Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline of the treasure box is that of the victim's hand? Again, I'm going to present my crime photo. I've got it! This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens to have the proof that you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo. It is? Where? Defense, please point it out. Do you guys not see the bloody freaking red hand? The hand that looks like it's been dipped in blood? I didn't think I had to point it out. I thought it was obvious.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Rawls' hand inside the blood outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly! Here goes nothing! And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct! Then, the victim really was holding the box? I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious!
Didn't that just go turn on its head?
I protest! There's no way it would ever match up! I assert that it's blatantly impossible for— Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. Thank you, karma! What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? Oh, Phoenix, you make some very witty comebacks. What? You... No! I'm the lawyer. The lawyer in blue. I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, your majesty. This tongue don't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of being a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah. He was probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll.
Objection!
Now, wait just one moment. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point.
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it wouldn't have been the murder weapon. God, guys, can't you figure things out on your own? Which means that the real murder weapon must have been something else. Let's see, what did I see earlier that I was nitpicky about because he doesn't have it now? Oh yeah, it's the guitar. He had a different guitar earlier. Guess what I think my murder weapon is? I think it's a guitar. The real murder weapon?
Was something else.
The blood that was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that that wasn't the case. The blood splatter on the treasure box the victim was holding when he was struck with the real weapon. That's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Stydian? Dots.
Are you insinuating that I'm the one who used the real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong in my Anstinian? Wait, is it supposed to be accusation? Is that what it's a play on? No, it's a play on understanding.
Am I Anstinian? You got me all riled up, Blowy man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick.
This is bad singing.
Worthless lawyer man, done him by a weapon. For you a miserable wench, held out the beacon. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't like that. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know, your majesty. I know deeply that my life is on the line from this. Yet you're prepared to risk it all on this mere idea of a real murder weapon.
Death to the lawyer!
I do apologize for my bad singing in his voice. The voice I've given him is not something I should be able to sing in. This is it! The moment of truth! What is my murder weapon? I can't back down! Not now! Come on, Phoenix. Yes, your majesty, I am. I am confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. Stop acting so high and full of yourself!
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up.
Hello, Pikachu fan!
Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly! If I knew which one that was. What would somebody like Andistandian use to bludgeon someone with? I said a guitar. Please, let me have my guitar. No, then, defense. Please submit your evidence to the court.
Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
Let's see,
Take that!
It's the guitar that apparently is not in your possession now. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. No, he's no Kevlar, Gavin. And I probably butchered that name as well. Kristoff is the other brother that does not play guitar. But this thin thread is all I've got! Let's go for it. Allow me to direct the court's attention to the photo of the morning of the Dance of Devotion.
That photo? How is that gonna help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah? And what's this something,
This thing here is odd to say the least. I say the stupid guitar in your hands is not the guitar you're holding now. Do you not understand my point?
Take that!
Mr. Andistinian. Understanding. Why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? He's like, shit. He's like, oh my god, you picked up on it! Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said in your Demalin was your one and only. Well, Mr. Understanding? What do you have to say to that? Oh, it's fine. Everybody mixes those two up. Also because Kalavar's name is difficult to pronounce. As such, I'm screwing it up now. And Kristoff's name is easy to pronounce. Haha. I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Ah! My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. No big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Demalin to this court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. Ha ha! No! He's already destroyed the evidence? And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. If anybody wondering why he's getting away with saying things like hell and other small town words, do remember this game is rated M, just like Dual Destinies was. He is allowed to get away with some of these words that would not be getting away in a rated T game, like every other Ace Attorney game was. Choose option 3 was empty. Crap. Ah ha ha! Nerg! Now there's no proof to show! Oh, come on! That was pathetic! Your agony could sound better than that! Where's the great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends! I think I've heard enough! It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your magistrate, this is only because the witness destroyed it! Because the prosecution didn't do his job! And didn't get everything!
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten the most fundamental principle of our profession.
Please don't tell me you've forgotten what a lying scumbag you are. Without significant proof, your claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture. Arg!
There's the pained expression I've been looking for.
I'm looking for a pained expression on your own face.
By the way, there seems to be one thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You've accused Mr. Understanding of being the thief. But the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh.
What you gonna do now?
And with that, Mr. Unstinian's purported motive for murder goes out the window.
It doesn't really, because his key doesn't work, which is already a red flag in my opinion. Ah! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? Well, seeing as how if he broke open the case, you don't have the correct key, and the treasure wasn't actually in the case, which is why he asked, did you steal it in the hallway? I'm supposing you've already stolen this treasure beforehand. And the fact that he found out it's not there when trying to steal it made the situation even worse for you. There's no good counter-argument to that. It sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good! Not good, Phoenix! Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. Okay, everybody stop cheering for my death! God! What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too! You're gasping because of the pain of these jokes. Yes, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens when Mr. Payne is on the stand.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. You should pay for your stupid music. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. We all know it, Phoenix. We all are with you on that. He must have some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. Again, you guys are being extremely harsh. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. See? I already thought that those words were suspicious. We know Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to? Oh yeah, the executions in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright? Oh my god! It's almost just like this. It is horrible. God. Don't remind me of that. The game. The game. Defense, what has gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it all makes sense! Yes, Pikachu fan, there are executions. And I will totally be playing that game soon. Like, Pokuna! Come, man, what you trying to say? Murdering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked up something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. Nope, not me. Yes, they burn the guilty because in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, they're having witch trials. That's the entire point of that. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I've realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. a mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well. Let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more nonsense. He's stalling for time.
This is your last chance, defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? I understand that for some reason, we are almost 4 hours into this trial. Yes, Your Majesty. And I haven't gotten anything wrong. I've been doing what I need to do, and it's taken this long. I'm so shocked. This is the longest case ever, and there's no break in it, which really shocked me.
We all know this is just gonna be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, defense, what is this misconception you've mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty! Oh my god, isn't that a misconception? What if the treasure box was actually empty from the start?
What?
What? He already knows. You stole it already, damn it! Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie in the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Magistrate. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll suspected Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
But how would the victim have known that the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace on the New Year's Rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Ah, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact and in and of itself, after all.
Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Anstinian?
My point is that it gave Mr. Anstinian a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Anstinian, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Yes, Gaspin has a much better projection than Winston. Winston's is horrible.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth?
It's all just a colossal joke. I'd like you to prove why it's a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure? It had to have been stolen long before the incident occurred. By Mr. Plesbian Understandian himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Anstinian? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges the defense is grasping at.
The treasure box can only be opened with a key Mr. Anstinian holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility for this case.
Yes! Finally! A tiny shred of hope!
A tiny shred of hope for our dear, horrible soul. Mr. Anstinian, would you care to make any statements in response to defense's claim? Come on, make a statement. Make a statement that I can rip apart.
This is all bull! My noggin's a raging cage and it's ready to explode, baby!
Instructor Anstinian, please calm yourself. Yeah, I get that it's long, guys. It feels that way because most of the other ones that might somewhat be 3 hours long are still at least split in two. This has had no split in it whatsoever. It's just been one long court case. And it's wonderful because I love playing, but at the same time, it's like, oh God, what are the other cases going to be like? What are the other cases going to be?
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it?
Yes, you are.
This lawyer is a lying scumbag! Eep! You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheepy. Sheepel. Let's rock! Death to the lawyer!
Give me a testimony. I want to break it apart.
Steal the founders or me? I did it! This lying lawyer's insults no limit! All this time I guarded the orb faithfully! Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see! Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
God, this is hurting my throat so bad. Why did I choose that voice? All right, we've heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Anstinian opened it, as the defense claims. He did it. He totally did it. Oh dear God, what's going on? Defense! This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination, then the DC Act will come into... I thought the judge was saying that.
Then the DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death! Hello, Jibakoma. Is the stream back for you guys? I don't know why it stopped for a second. My thing is still saying it's been streaming live.
Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise. It'll be all right.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Anstinian could have stolen the treasure. I am still butchering that name. I know I am. Do your worst, lawyer trash! It is your requiem! The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. What? Mortal? What? I have no clue what you say, buddy. Alrighty. I have a little bit of evidence I want to press you on. Don't mind my pressing, just let me do it. Okay, come on.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't that right? Come on! You just saw for yourself, didn't ya? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. I don't think so. Well, there's your proof right there. Ugh. Score 1 for the metalhead. Has it been deleted? My thing still says we're still going at my almost 4-hour mark. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Let's see. How would I explain that? I would say there's a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, defense, the kingdom of Kurine is not some sort of fancy fun land. Ugh. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet I get to make my little assertion. Hello, Zeta, you're here! Oh yeah? I feel another song coming on! A little number about a crazy lawyer with a wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man. There ain't no other way. Ah, a new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Anstinian. You missed about, we're almost at the 4-hour mark, so you've missed actually most of the case. But hopefully, if the stream hasn't deleted itself, it should upload in about, it should process in about the next 2 to 3 hours, so you should be able to go back and watch it then. But I do know that when a stream is like, this long, I do know that you can only go back certain amounts during the stream itself. And since we apparently had an interruption for whatever reason, I don't know why. Okay. So we're gonna press this statement though, because I don't like it.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoings have made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be for this sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the box. Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in the key. There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it if you please. Ha ha ha! You don't know when to quit, do you? Go ahead, examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing. We have no clue what's wrong with this guy, other than obviously he murdered my lovely person. Alrighty. Well, defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, your magistrate. Here, I'll return it now. I told you, didn't I? Yes, you told me.
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right! He discarded the box by opening it without the Megtama key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Megtama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Again. Yeah! I'm sorry. What key did you just say?
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
If I have to, carve it in your brain, lawyer man. I'm sorry, but, yeah, no, wrong key. You gave me the wrong key.
Objection!
Just a minute, Mr. Anstinian. You just called your key the Megtama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Megtama key? Yes, it finally broke! The Megtama key? What's that? I don't know, your majesty. I don't know. But apparently, it's a rather critical question. Crucial. I would like to say critical, because critical also works. What's the big idea? So I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid such a small slip of tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
It adds everything to my argument, Mr. Payne. What says you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by Anstonian's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. I'd say it's everything that puts you in a hole. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. Hold on, let me check. I always wondered why this was included. Let me check these details. Oh, look at there it is, it's important, it's in the song Ceremony. This key is apparently not the Magtama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding on a crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
I don't believe it's nonsense. I believe there's actually something to it. To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out. What? Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then. The guitar apparently broke for a second and then he fixed it. Darn it, I thought it was finally gone for good. Is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail. I think. I totally know. It is totally important. You slipped up because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see, very well. In that case, please show the court grounds on which you are boasting this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty? You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense? Yes, I can. Of course. What else can I say? Nah, I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. I already came up with evidence, Phoenix. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that has Mitama and the orb together. Can I please support my evidence? Don't keep me waiting, defense! What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb? There you go. Ceremony song. What's that? The Song of Ceremony? All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. First piece of evidence given to me. It's right here, there in the Song of Ceremony, performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kurainism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how readily open the treasure box. How to really open the treasure box. Oh? Holy Mother! That's right, people. Nitpick. Nitpick gets you everywhere. Nah. But how can that be, defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama and favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that does not mean... We've been calling this key the Magtama key. And that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magtama design on it. But that is where it was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way. I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... turn it, flip it vertically. would be my guess. If we turn the Magtama shape upside down like this, it becomes the Kuraini symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way. Oh, Phoenix, let me figure this out.
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are only tools of his trade after all.
I think you might need to take a lesson. He's on his spare guitar right now. He used his other guitar as the murder weapon. Let's see. What were the words to the song Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Right there!
Got it!
I unlock the box! I unlock the box! My goodness! The treasure box! It really opened! No way, man! What? No! I win, you lose, Pain! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box! I wouldn't say it's a green version of the Gavinier symbol, because the Gavinier symbol is literally just a G that's made into a 6. And that's to play on a lot of different things. Which, if you want me to go into, literally ask me at the end of the stream, and I will answer that question for you if you really need to know.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it wouldn't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then, what you're saying is, neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Lesbian us and understanding. God, I can't do that. Ag! But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor beside Mr. Roll's body was a very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. Dang! And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Anstinian! You're the one who killed Mr. Roll! How are you gonna break down, buddy? Ag! Oh God, break down! Just break down! Stop the music! Oh God! That was epic! sorry, guys. That was epic.
Curse him! It's all his fault! Why did he have to try and steal the treasure? Why? I'd have to spot him in that box. On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me?
What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
Nah. No, my perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No!
It was a wig! It was a wig! Oh! I feel good. I love that. That was perfect. Peace, I said, peace! Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known. So it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, Albie Urgaid, not guilty. Whoa, we win, I win. Oh dear God, what is this? No, that was better than Miss Malay's breakdown. It's still not the best breakdown. You guys will see later on. I will point out what is the best breakdown. But it's a pretty cool breakdown. Oh, that's a pretty cool way to end the trial as well. I love it. April 24th, 1:36 p.m. High Court of Kurine. Accused lobby. There's only one accused lobby, apparently. There's still quite a commotion.
I can't believe it. Not guilty?
I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me.
This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us!
I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Albie.
Thank you! Thank you so much for what you did for me!
Aw, the cute little puppy. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a little while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence insights.
Right. Rafa, the royal priestess. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider! How verdicts founded on truth impaired by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. They're still partial. I'm sorry, lady. You get no end to that. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolences, divinations, seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. Oh God. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. I was told it is Dirk earlier in the stream. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion. I don't know who you are, so I don't know what voice to use. Oh, dear God. You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, you see? Fight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm the Kuraini's Minister of Justice. The name's Iga Kakue Kurain. I oversee the whole Lingle shebang. I was watching the three-ring circus in there. You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. Okay. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. Mr. Iga, how are you, sir? Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups here talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just want a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh? Well then. He's eyeing me like some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief, a repeated offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. A mook? How can you say that? Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty eyes, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that Instinian fella, too. It wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So he gave up the founder's orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, say white. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see, stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, well, yikes, I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. But all I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good punk knows how to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Huh? Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down.
You never know what toes you might step on. This ain't your tough, buddy. Never forget whose soil you're standing on.
Never forget you're talking to a foreign lawyer. Sorry about that, guys.
Yikes, he was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about that. We have more important things to think about. Such as when we could continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir! We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there's still lots more temple to see, and all kinds of local food to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls used for training. And I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza de Vision.
I can't keep up. Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all that, we can see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. She's gonna get herself in trouble, isn't she? She's gonna end up in trouble.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Am I supposed to be terrified? Because that terrified me, guys. Alrighty, guys, so this is where we're going to end. The next episode will be the Magical Turnabout, and I will be recording that, and that should be up tomorrow, and as well as the episode of Dual Destinies, the second part of the first chapter. That's also coming up tomorrow. It's already scheduled, it's already there, so you guys will definitely get that. So much Ace Attorney content, new game, gotta keep it up, gotta keep up with the new game. Yes, I would like to save my game. Anyway, thank you all for joining me, and yeah, how about we answer some questions right now? No, I don't want to go into the Magical Turnabout. Close. Anyway, I'm here answering questions if you guys want to ask me anything. I like the image. Look at that image. Isn't it pretty? That's gonna totally be the thumbnail. So anyway, this is Q&A time, everybody. If you guys want to ask me a question, I do realize we are on a very long delay. I think it's because of, it's literally my software, I think, which is why doing stuff from my computer ain't gonna work too much. Anyway, hold on, I'll tell you guys. And no one is asking questions. Cameron, I started as soon as the game had finished loading on my DS. Quite honestly, that I was waiting since midnight last night for this game, and obviously the store doesn't upload until 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for new games on the eShop. So I literally, the minute the game had finished loading in my, on my DS, I started playing. And this is literally the results of that. It took us 4 hours from when this finally finished getting on my DS for me to actually finish playing the game. Or at least that first part. I will not be doing a live stream of all the Spirit of Justice episodes. It's a lot of work on my computer, and quite honestly, I don't think I could hold myself back from playing more. But you guys will be seeing the episodes, and hopefully they won't be as long as this, because this was painful. I was like, where's my in the middle? Tell me I'm gonna stop for a second. But anyway, you guys are going to definitely see more episodes, and I will do a live stream for the final part of this entire journey. That will definitely be a live stream. And then if we actually get the DLC episode, like literally, if I can get my DLC episode, because that is my favorite episode, and I don't want to spoil anything, but it's my favorite episode, and I really want that DLC episode. So if we get that, that is totally going to be live streamed. I wouldn't call it blind, but it's the first game I've played where I didn't fully know what I was doing. I did play through this game when it came out in Japanese. You guys saw that I played the first couple minutes of it for you guys, but I went through the entire game. That's how come I know I love the DLC episode. But my Japanese is, yes, it's my major, and I do know Japanese, but I'm a slow translator, not a fast one, but I'm a fast gamer. So it was, quite honestly, I understood about a quarter to about a half of what was actually going on, and that's really what makes localization so fun. For one, a lot of Japanese puns make no sense, and the English puns, you gotta think about it for a while. To stream on a 3DS, you have to have a 3DS that is modded with a capture card. There are basically two people who offer capture card, Katsukitty and Loopy. I actually have one of each. My American one, which is the one I'm streaming on now, is a Loopy card, which you can get here in the States. The Katsukitty card is the one that a lot of people use, and you have to send that to Japan to get the card installed. They are very expensive, and I do suggest that if you are a first-time streamer, unless you have the ability, the funds to do it, I wouldn't start off with this. Just my American 3DS, just to get the 3DS I already had modded with a capture card, that was $200. How would I rate this game right now? Right now, this game is so heavily story-based, it's very fun and entertaining. As for this case doesn't really rate in my top cases, because even though it was long, it was also, there was just so much ridiculousness in it. So far, I'm liking these new mechanics. I'm liking how you turn things about. But we're definitely going to see. I'm really excited for the next episode because I know for a fact I did not understand a lot of what happened in that chapter. So I will be so excited to actually learn what's going to happen. Plus, I get to play as Apollo, and playing as Apollo is always awesome. Yes, I know. I'm sorry that I started the live stream as soon as I got the game on my device, because I thought it would be easier to just have that first episode ready for anybody who wanted to watch it today, since YouTube is faster at processing my videos since it's streamed to it than everything I'd have to go through to allow you guys to see it. Because I would have had to record these 4 hours, I would have had to hope that it's not too much data, put it on my computer, put it through the rendering process, and then actually upload it to YouTube, which would have taken another couple hours. You probably wouldn't have seen this episode until tomorrow. So I thought that this was a better way for you guys to see this episode as soon as humanly possible. Yeah, I know, the price of a capture card is extremely expensive. Just my 3DS, my Japanese one from Katsukitty, they're not, I didn't send them a 3DS, I bought one through them, but it was still $450 for just a 3DS XL. It's not even the new 3DS with a capture card in it, and their capture card doesn't capture audio, which is why I have so many audio problems on my Japanese stream. While my American 3DS, it captures audio with its cord, so I have no issues with the audio. The audio is just there. And I hope you all love the game, and I hope you all will be able to get this game as soon as you can. It's a very fun so far, and quite honestly, I want this game to have support so I get my DLC episode. That's all I want, guys. I want the DLC episode. You guys will figure out why I really want the DLC episode, but the DLC episode is amazing. Like, Dual Destiny's DLC episode was extremely hilarious. This one is better. This is a much better DLC episode, and it's my favorite episode ever. Yeah, microphones are another obstacle when it comes to recording. The good thing is that I do voiceover work already, so one of my graduation presents was my whole voiceover equipment here. Trust me, you do not need nor want the equipment I have. I mean, my microphone itself, that's $1,000. That's my microphone. So what you hear is nice quality because I have a very expensive and nice microphone. Anyway, thank you all for joining me on the stream. Something I can't wait for in the game, I can't wait for the DLC episode. I want my DLC content. Quite honestly, literally, you guys, if we can get the DLC episode coming here to the United States, you guys will see me play through it, and I will be fangirling, and I will love that episode, and you guys will find out why. Like, literally, it is my favorite thing in the world. Please let me have that episode. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. I hope to catch you all next time we play through another episode of Ace Attorney. As you guys have seen, there are a couple more episodes that are up. There actually was an episode that went up while you were streaming this, and there will be the second episode of Dual Destinies coming out tomorrow, plus lots of new episodes of this game will be coming out in sync, coming out as fast as I can, because I really like playing this game and I don't think I can put it down too fast. Anyway, I should probably go get food because I need to go get food. I haven't eaten lunch because I've been streaming this. So thank you all for recording. What do you say is probably the hardest Ace Attorney game? That's a wonderful question. It really depends. I think the last case of any Ace Attorney game is always going to be your hardest. At most, Apollo Justices is a lot easier than any other case, but the last case is always going to be the hardest. Rise from the Ashes is the second last case of the first game, and it's probably one of the hardest. It's always the last case, because the last case you get the antagonist that you really, really want to kill, and you can't because murder's not allowed in a video game like this, but you get all these characters that you don't want to deal with, but you have to deal with. And so literally the last cases of almost any game are going to be the hardest. I think any case before it, there's somewhat of an easier time with it because it tries to get you to that point where you're going to have your hardest time on that last case. You'll know what it is. It's my favorite episode. Like, literally. I love that thing to death. It's only been 2 months, but it is my favorite Ace Attorney episode of all time. Like, I love the DLC episode to death. For multiple things, but mainly I love the DLC episode to death. I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself, aren't I? Anyway, everybody, thank you for joining me today on this stream, and I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye, guys.